game audio should come in as soon as I tab over. So, we started building the iron farm. It didn't work. We're gonna have to go back to making more of the iron farm again. So, first things first, we are just going to check. Did we in fact name that guy? Did we in fact give this villager a name? Ah, okay, Big Cumstain has a name. Thank you. And that means that we can start getting rid of here. Because I don't want a golem spawning somewhere he could take a swing at my little morons and cause me a great deal of grief. So, all of them have names, which means we should go back to the villager breeder because we filled up 2 cells. Actually, we filled up 3 cells. That one needs to fill up with 2 more. And I'm genuinely wondering if there's something wrong with these villagers. Like, hey, dude, do you like see these? Did you guys know that there's a drown like a foot over there? Are they just like not afraid of drowned? Does the drowned eye line need to be in alignment with their eye line? I'm so confused. This farm works in my other world. This farm works with like 0 issue whatsoever in my other world. Yeah. His view box is in line with them. And they are not sleeping. The other villagers are sleeping, but these ones are not. Which means they can definitely see him. And if I... Wait, the other villagers are sleeping, right? Yeah. Yeah, all of the other villagers that are in here are sleeping. Oh! Oh my god! Which of the 2 cells did that come from? It came from that side. Okay, hold on. Okay, so they must be allowed to sleep for a very brief moment before reawakening. Okay. Can we let them all sleep? Okay, that fixed the problem for a little bit. Now, can I unfix the problem by breaking these and then putting slabs here so that a golem can't spawn here and fuck up the farm? Maybe? I mean, we saw one golem spawn. One golem spawn and very slow folding down. Maybe I could... Okay, here's a question. Does it only work at nighttime? Or did it just require a proper nighttime to prime? Because my other iron farm works... Oh my god. Please tell me that wasn't just like it spawned at night, but now it's here. Please tell me that's an honest to goodness case of it spawned... What? I'm sorry, why is there a villager down there? Was I seeing things? I swear I saw a villager like right down there. Maybe I'm having an episode. Well, I mean, I am having an episode. It's an episode of Hollowhardcore. I hope I'm not going insane. I would not be happy if I were to go insane before I got to see the end of One Piece. After that, I mean, I could be as mentally ill as I want. You know, I could go psycho and like kill myself, but kind of unwilling to die before I get to see the end of Oda's greatest work. Okay. It works, but its output rate is not even coming within a molecule of my other farm's output rate. So what gives? Do I need him constantly buoyed up so they can always see him? Does that help? Okay. They spawned a golem. Oh, they spawned a golem too. Oh my god, it was the height. It was the height. I'm so glad my iron farm now makes iron. Although I don't know if it's gonna hit the 1500 per hour rate that we were that we calculated rather. Strangeness after strangeness. Well, no big deal. Let's just fly back to the village and see if there are more people for us to appropriate. Okay, they spawn in synchronized waves. That's brilliant. Now, they do move a little bit slowly when pushed by water. I think it's because the like iron golems as a species are so knockback resistant. They are so incredibly knockback resistant. It's not even funny. What I could do, okay, block off the interior catchment area, all blue ice. Bottom layer, all blue ice. I need to block off the hole to make sure nothing falls in. Um, Actually, surrounding the okay, blue ice is about the same height. Blue ice is the same height as a full block. So around the hole, we'll do stairs, either stairs or slabs. One block where it's a drop off. Fuck it, we could make it out of cake and it would probably still work. Well, okay, no, not cake, not cake. Cake may be a little bit too large compared to a slab, but all of this blue ice. We're gonna have to take water out of that. Replace all of these with blue ice, but that's an end game design choice, not a stopgap measure for now. So, do I have my boats? No, but I can probably grab boats from wherever they are. Also, maybe I should have, if I'd been more prone to intelligent design, I could have made the chests a little bit... Oh, never mind. You can just grab things out of them. I was gonna say, if I'd thought a little bit harder about it, I could have put the chests in a place where I'd be able to grab them, like just right off of my ghast. But this works. I mean, this works sometimes. Okay, you know what? Are there boats in here? Boats, 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 boat, one boat. Hey, get over here. Alright, so what are we looking at? 2 more villagers to fill that 1 cell, and then the farm will be running at 50% of its end game rate. God willing. And then we're just going to need to kidnap another 1, 2, 10, 18. 18 more. We're going to breed 18 more villagers and then kidnap them. Which is 9 trips at this rate. Which is approximately about as fast as fucking molasses in winter. So, okay, is anyone ready for us to kidnap? Although, you know what? I could probably, I could probably get a little bit of iron if I just stole that golem and chuck them right in. Okay. Now, if we go in and there are no villagers ready to be kidnapped, how many? That's just 1 guy. Damn it. Okay. Oh, wait, no, there's 3 babies waiting. That's actually pretty brilliant. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They don't know. They don't know I got Fortune 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's only one of yous, right? Okay. Okay, so once there's buddy, do you mind replanting that? You mind replanting the wheat or the carrots? Oh shit. Visitor. Hmm. I can probably do without. Not super needed. Hey, is he gonna... Shit, am I gonna have to make my own carrot farm down here because he's too dumb to... What question am I asking? Of course I am. This is Minecraft and these are Minecraft villagers. I don't think there are things in the world dumber than they are. Okay. Going to clear out some space. probably do like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then beneath here we're putting a water bucket, and we're going 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's hope the dumbass is replanted. Oh, they haven't. Fuck. Stupid fucking. Oh, at least okay. There are at least 2 villages here, so we can. You know what? Honestly, 2 villages is all we need to get the next cell up and running. So break this, this. As long as there's 1 planted carrot for that guy to harvest, it should be okay. I don't foresee an issue, but that doesn't mean there will not be an issue. Um. Oh, he's drowning. Okay. Oh god. Why does this shit keep happening? Genuinely though, why does that shit keep happening? Okay. I'm gonna put the minecarts back in there. I left my snowballs in a chest. What are the villagers complaining about now? I'm just seeing like rage particles bubble above them. Maybe they're angry because one of them can't get it up? I mean, should I be a little upset too? Why are they angry? You know what? Whatever. I've just realized they don't really care. So. Oh, it's like boats in the third dimension. Like space. Okay, so like flying neutrally and holding space will give you a little bit of altitude, but if you look up and press space, you're going to gain a lot of altitude. Okay, I see. And I gotta remember to have my shears on the hotbar so that when I deposit them there, I can... Whew, and we will be done with the second wing of the farm in short order. God willing. Yo, and as soon as I got back, they were ready to... They were already like dropping golems. Okay. I'm so used to playing Pixelmon, I'm pressing C to descend. Oh, shit. Actually goated. Hold on. Go in, close this, put a torch here, fly down. I did not bring the blocks I needed to build this. Good enough. I wonder if I can skim close enough to the ocean to pick up some water. Oh, I can, but I wasn't able to take off. Oh, well then. Okay. So what I did over there, looks like I raised the level by 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ow! Jesus, fuck. Oh, well, okay. Well, this works. It only made one of them. Oh, never mind. The other group spawned them as well. Okay, but the problem on the other side is that he's always there, so they're always scared, which means he doesn't have time to bob out of sight and stop making them scared. Got it. Okay, and then when I do this and go into F5 mode, causes a golem to spawn. 2 golems have spawned on that, and 2 golems have spawned on this end as well. Oh my god. Gentlemen, I think we may have found the move. Now. I'm wondering if we even need 4 cells. Okay, so we've made about that much. Fuck it, the farm works. The farm works. The problem is it's not working at near full potential, and to get it working at full potential, I would need another... I'd need a lot more time. Okay, so I think the farm only works at night, because they need to be able to sleep to get line of sight, and then to get upset. So yeah. And while they're just in here in those like huddles during the daytime, they don't get upset. Okay. So that means that in theory, because half of the Minecraft day is not night, that would mean that the farm's actual... Oh wait, no, they just made it. They just made another golem. Oh, they just made another 2 each. Oh, they made another 1 golem per cell. Oh, these guys too. Actually, 2 from this side, 1 from that side. Hmm. Wonder if there's any like significance. Like first off, like I'm wondering if the west side or like the east side or like which of the wings is the most productive. And then to follow that up, I'm wondering how I can abuse the mechanic to make all of them as productive as the most productive wing. But no, it's making iron. Okay. And I think even when I leave the chunks and come back, it will continue producing iron. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna zip over to La Slavery Village, and we are just going to take a break. We need at least 8 villagers, given the farm's production rate so far. It's it produces at a moderately good rate, but at the same time, it's just going to be us sitting there AFK. Occasionally, like every 5, 10, like every little bit, I'm going to come out with my fortune pickaxe, and I'm going to have to go mine a bunch of the fucking what's-its. A bunch of the... I have a word in my head that I'm struggling to get. Oh, we're going to have to go mine a bunch of the... Why am I having so much? We're gonna have to go mine a bunch of the carrots, mine up a bunch of the carrots, come back, throw the excess into the breeding chamber because the villagers cannot take advantage of the fact that I have a Fortune 3 pickaxe, but I can take advantage of the fact that I have Fortune 3 in villager trading. So yeah, oh sorry, not even villager trading, like supplying the villagers, making sure they're adequately supplied. Okay, so we're gonna run over here, grab all these carrots that have fallen, because this is in fact a loaded chunk. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Simon says all your farms are now carrot farms. Mm, genuinely can't think of a crop item I need less than beetroot seeds right now. Unless villagers breed like surprisingly well with beetroot seed, at which point, well, fuck it. I guess they're allowed to breed. Why not? Also, I don't like what Mojang did by putting just like a fucking composter here. You could have put the job block like there. You could have put like a job block on each side in the middle. They just didn't because, I don't know, mediocre game design. I wish Mojang worked more than like 10 minutes a week. It's fine, I'll just leave them there. Now, I think we'll start by taking just like a little super quick little 20-minute AFK break. And then after 20 minutes, when we come back, we'll see the progress that's been made. Oh, we'll see the number of villagers there. If there's like 4 villagers and we can fill up a cell in like one shot, that'll be great. If there's like 8 villagers and we can fill up 2 cells in one shot, and then we can jump up by like 1 tier of production, that'd be amazing. But yeah. There's 1 adult villager, 2 babies in the chamber. Oh, they're replanting. Okay, great. Fortune 3, Fortune 3. Fortune 3. The only thing that would make this better is if I like took out a wall, and then in the wall I put a bunch of bees, and then in the other side, like here, it was a bunch of like flowering azalea blocks, or yeah, just like flowering azalea leaves. So the bees would be forced to fly back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and continuously fertilize the farm. Well, actually, yeah, that would work. Why wouldn't that work? Also, I could modify this design by building this exact cell, this exact thing, except I could put like one farmer in each, only one farmer, and I could put powered rails all the way on the bottom, so they had carts zipping back and forth endlessly. Okay. Free leads. Can I throw crops onto the babies so they grow up quicker? Are they able to pick up the crops? Crap. Guess not. One thing I could do is throw you guys the crops so you make children faster. Yeah. Okay, go reproduce. Go ham. And then once they reproduce, I should end up seeing a little... Come on, I need your toddler. I need your toddler to make my farms work. There's so many love particles. Okay, timeout. Why is it not working? Do the babies in the hole count towards the net, like the net amount of beds that are occupied? Because if they do, that's fucked. Okay, it is. Oh, damn, it's 1800. Okay. AFK farming villagers be back at 1820. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. I'll be back in 19 minutes. See you in a bit. Hello, gents. I am back. Give me a moment. Okay, just topping up a little bit of my... I've got $3 to last until payday. Thankfully, payday should happen by the 3rd. Although it is currently the 1st of December. Oh well. We'll figure something out. So, oh baby, 3 whole villagers. That's nice. That's nice. Let me just send 2 of them through. Wait, what? Ah, great. So, 2 of them. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's bring them over 2 at a time. This is probably about as fast as it's getting. Oh! I didn't know you take damage hitting the back of a happy ghast. I mean, I should have expected it. It's basically a solid surface. But, yeah. Learn something new every day. And there's 1 villager left, and I think as soon as his brother grows up, we should be able to float in, steal them both, and then, yeah. Okay. I'm going to leash you. Going to leash you guys. Wait, what? That's not how this works. Okay. Wait. Okay. Take that. Jesus, that keeps happening. Okay. Have we successfully? Yep, we've successfully taken off with them in tow. That's nice. I don't know what happens when you leash something, when you leash a happy ghast, when you leash a boat to a happy ghast, and then you leash a happy ghast to a boat. It's, little bit weird. Don't know what's up. Anyways, we're almost... Okay, well, I don't know if you call something being 50% done being almost done, but I mean, honestly, a little bit more slavery, just a little tiny whiny bit more slavery, and we've got this thing churning out iron, which means hoppers for our storage system. And hello, Mr. Fedora, welcome to the stream. You caught me in the midst of do you know what the transatlantic slave trade is? You got a 30-minute ad? Oh, a 90-second ad. Yeah, that's the... It's weird. Okay, so the shortest I can do. The shortest ads I can possibly have are 3 minutes of ads per every hour. So I guess they break it up into, you know, one 90-second block every 30 minutes. So it's weird. It's either that or I run mid-roll ads. And I have asked people, I've asked Sam, he says mid-roll ads would drive him to kill someone. And I kind of agree. Like, mid-roll ads are way more annoying. But it would keep out a lot of the bots who just come in and are like, hey, would you like to join my Discord? Here's my Discord. You need a new profile picture. I'll suck your dick. I'll make it sloppy and wet. I'll use my whole throat. But yeah. Yeah, that's the conundrum of having ads. I mean, I guess I could turn them off. Turn them off and then make like 0 ad rev whatsoever. I mean, okay, it could work. It could work, but I would need to be a large enough content creator that I would have a Patreon that people would actually put money into. Welcome back. I don't know if you've heard my arguments, but they're basically. Why are you trying to get off? What is your fucking problem, you stupid fucking villager? Get in the hole. You like wheat, don't you? Good boy. Anyways, yeah, this is like the minimum amount of ads that I could possibly be running. It's 3 minutes. Okay, so you need to run a minimum of 3. Okay, so if you decide to run ads, you need to run a minimum of 3 minutes per hour, which I guess they divide into a 90-second block every half an hour, which is more than 10% of your viewing content. So it is pretty steep. But the other alternative is pre-roll ads, which means before you even see a second of my content, boom, ad, which I think would drive way more people away, but it would have the added bonus of keeping away all the bots who just come in and are like, hey, here's my Discord. Or like, hey, here's my this, here's my that. Would you like me to design profile art for you? I can't help but notice that your profile icon is hand drawn and it looks fucking terrible. Would you like to spend money on me? And I'm absolutely just gonna feed your prompt into AI and have it shit out some design that looks like it's hand drawn on charcoal and like A4 paper. But I mean, yeah, fuck it. I'm running the minimum amount of ads, and this is still. Ooh, yikes! You got banged up. What did that damage to him? Did a pillager raid party come through while I was just sitting here? Anyways, okay, they had another kid. That's good. We are going to top up the carrot farm. Actually, we're going to do a lot to top up the carrot farm. We're going to break this. We're going to place this. We're going to break these. We're going to place these. Break these. Place these. And time for you guys to unleash the freak. Come on. I know you got it in you. Come on. You're villagers. You want to have unprotected sex with each other. Go on. Go on. This is literally what Shinzo Abe was doing to the Japanese populace, by the way. He was like, you guys should reproduce. You should have more children. Japan's birth rate is falling, and you can save it. I hope I don't follow the same path as Shinzo Abe, because that ends up with something terrible happening to me. I would become a politician. And then I get shot in the face, but at the same time, I think being a politician is worse. Low-key. If you gave me a choice between becoming a politician and being shot, I would at least die with my integrity intact, you know? You feel me? The last good politician I can think of, if you put a shotgun to my throat and asked me, if you put a shotgun to my chest cavity and said, "Hey, name a good politician," I'd be like, John F. Kennedy? And that nothing good happened to JFK either. I just sat there and I was like, who's a good politician? Oh, JFK. And then I was like, no, wait. Okay. Gonna grab my leads and okay, I'm wondering what's more efficient. If I can keep both areas loaded, it would probably be efficient to be here, because me being here would render the mob AI, or it creates a bubble around you that's like, I think on single player it is 6 chunks, but basically you create an area of loaded space around you. And with this area of loaded space, it's like my domain expansion. I can keep these farms running. And I'm definitely not keeping that farm running while I'm here. But if I want more villagers to grow up so I can put them in the little slavery boxes, I should be there. But at the same time, we're not going to be farming much iron if we're there. Oh, but low-key, at least the iron farm started working. It's already even with how small it is, even with only 2 chambers, it is starting to match the output of my main iron farm. So, what 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 recourse would there be to get around this? Hmm. 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 Wait, why did I? Okay, yeah, blocks of iron. Could I? If I made a second boat, I could kidnap villagers twice as efficiently. That's a whole thing. Maybe I could take a trip home and top up on fireworks, but at the same time, then I would be keeping none of these two things loaded. I think maybe the best thing that I could be doing would be to like fly back here and start like tearing up the village. Just destroy it. I don't really know what that would achieve, but it would mean I'm doing something instead of just, sitting here scratching my balls, playing with my meat, whatever. And I guess it would give me something to do. I guess I could eventually use this place for a project area. Like, for example, all these villagers, right? I have a villager breeder. It would be pretty simple for me to just make a trade hall and then, like, trade with a shitload of villagers. Just, like, bait them into or, like, use a minecart system, bring them into a trade hall, and then as soon as they're, like, inside their little cubicles, cells, once they're trapped in their little cubicles where they'll stay forever, we can kind of just leave them be. And we could also have one of those trade halls that has a built-in zombification machine. So I'm going to very quickly save and quit and show you what I mean in my forever world. I feel like we're referencing my forever world a lot, but to be fair, this is a world that I have spent 900 and god damn. Oh, hey Josh, welcome to stream. This is a world that I have. Oh my god. I have spent 10 days. I have 240 hours of playtime on this fucking world. God help me. Like, actually, God help me. This is. I know I joke about myself being, like, bitchless. I joke about, like, bitchless activities. I joke about. I joke about a ton of things. But this is genuinely, like. This is, like. This is the most bitchless thing I've done since I played about 1,000 hours. Well, okay, 1,300. 1,400 hours of Ark Survival Ascended. Now, you might be asking, Tim, why would you play such a horrible game for so long? I've explained this on stream before, right? You know why people stay in abusive relationships? Because, like, you just think, maybe one of these days, he's not gonna punch me in the mouth. Okay? You had good times with him. Okay, so basically I built this. I built a conversion chamber, and then behind it I build a zombie. I put a zombie. The zombie has a name tag on, and every time I want someone to be converted, like let's say I want you to be converted, I will drop him, and then when he's being converted, I will pull him up. Or when he's been converted into a zombie, I push him up, and then I hit him with the good old razzle dazzle, which is a potion of weakness and a golden apple. Except I don't have a golden apple. Oh, I got golden carrots. But fuck it, yeah. I'll do this. I will build a farm. I will build a building similar to this. But my problem is, I don't want to build it out in the fucking boonies. I don't want to build it in. I don't want to build it in shit Pakistan. Like, I don't want to build something that I'm gonna be using as much as this. It's gonna be the equivalent of having a mall. Not even a mall. It's gonna be the equivalent of having it's gonna be like having a mall slash supermarket that I can just walk into and buy with my big fucking emerald surplus, with all my money, I love saying money. I love saying money like that. It's like a hybrid of the way Mr. Krabs says money and the way that, like, who am I thinking of when I'm saying we need more money? I don't know. It's probably from like an old web series or something. It might have been from Tome or Homestuck. I don't think anyone in Ruby ever said money like that. But anyways, where I would like to build it, where I'd like to build my evil, fucked up little slavery building, is close enough to home that it's not going to be a big flight. So, hear me out. I'm just going to fly up a little bit. Slow falling potion will go crazy right here. Anyways, this district where you can see the water beams and all of that and the partially dried out river is eventually going to be the district where I house my squid and drown farm. Basically, I'm creating an aquatic perimeter. You know what? It's okay. It's can it really be called slavery when it's this profitable though? Like low key. I know we talk about wage slaves and wage cucks and being a wagey and being employed, like being employed bracket slur. But but okay, but Jash, think about it. Villagers aren't people. They don't get human rights. I've never even seen their thumbs. They don't have opposable thumbs. I mean, we gotta find some ground for. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at this. I was gonna say, like, look at their eye color. My eye color is so much prettier than theirs. Then I stopped. Not because it's alluding to the Third Reich, but because I just realized me and the villagers have the same color eyes. Yeah, look, green, green. Whoops. Ah. Also, fun fact: if we were in Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives, my guy would be royalty, and in real life, I'd be, well, I'd effectively be a Dalit. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I bet even like the like majority Asian ones were pretty bad people. You have to be kind of a bad person if I'm your descendant, you know. I don't mean I don't mean to spurn my ancestors, but if your genetic lineage brought about my existence, you may not be that good. You may have at least been a little bit freaked out. You may have been at least a little bit maybe a minor maybe a major freak. And you had to have pretty loose morals. That's the second big one. Your moral code needs to be described as as utilitarian. Let's say that. You need to be utilitarian. You need to be a utilitarian anti-sentimentalist. Not an anti-Semite, mind you. Anti-sentimentalist. You gotta. The payday comes first. The bag comes first. You gotta be in love with a man. The man on like, I don't know. Whatever your nation's currency is, you gotta be in love with that guy. You gotta be in love with Thomas Jefferson. You gotta be in love with Yusuf Ishaq, I think, is the guy on our money. Okay. But yeah, I don't want to have to travel into the middle of fucking podunk bumfuckville nowhere. I don't want to have to travel to the middle of nowhere Stan every time I need to get a bunch of stuff purchased. And let's be real, okay? I am not tearing apart like 16 different lush forest biomes so I can properly... Did I change my field of view? So I can properly build my brick wall Maria. I'm doing trading for that. And to do the trading for that, first we need to have an enormous surplus of items we can trade to them to get emeralds. And then in addition to that, we need a tremendous surplus of emeralds, probably from an emerald farm. We're probably going to end up building an emerald farm anyways, to buy from them. Which means the supermarket needs to be somewhere nearby. I'm thinking... God damn it, I wish I brought my spyglass. I'm thinking if we could flatten out more of this area, we could build it there. The only problem is, once this thing is completed, and we need to start like deciding what shape the outer wall is. So there's going to be a retaining wall on this side, a retaining wall on that side, and then an outer wall outside of that, which may be a septagon, a seven-sided shape. Anyways, when we're deciding that, we may figure out how much space we have to work with. But honestly, I'm honestly having difficulty deciding. Also, that square in the middle, I may just build my castle on top of that, get rid of all of the little employee buildings. I may get rid of the stonemason building. I may get rid of the sword in the anvil. We may get rid of all of those things, and then just turn this whole island into like a fortified. Okay, if you are sitting there with your phone next to you, I want you to Google Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Marletto Tower. I may just build what is effectively a Marletto Tower around this whole place, but I don't know. Here's the thing. My build style is not concrete. My build style is fucking throw sense to the wind. It's not a scientific build style, it's a vibes-based build style. So, in addition to that, we're going to be working on other mega projects, and I have one place that I may end up living if I do the mega projects. Doo-doo. So basically, there's oh shit. Yeah, this would not be a good place to land right now. There's I've talked to you guys about Project Dragon Mount, which is where I build a active volcano that is so big I will need to make a bombing array and clear the land out to about 4 or 5 blocks above bedrock. And then we're building a harbor, and we're building a city from Wheel of Time called Tarvalon, which is shaped a bit like a giant vagina, but we're totally gonna ignore the fact that the city and the map look like a huge twat. But fuck. Wait, why am I running? Oh. I felt like that little fucker had Ultra Instinct for a second there. Anyways, uh, think of like an island stronghold, and on the island stronghold, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I've gone so long. I've been on such a long dry spell that I'm like I'm starting to hallucinate. I'm just sitting here like I'm just sitting here like imagining pussy in my head. But no. Anyways, I'll build the white tower. Imagine like a vaguely rhombus shaped. Okay, imagine like a vagina shaped island. Fuck it, it's a vagina shaped island in the middle of a massive river, and the river is spanned by 6 bridges. I can't remember what all 6 of the bridges are called. No, I am. The dry spell is 25 years. The dry spell is 25 years, Josh. It's But anyways, okay. So Tarvalon, uh, vaguely, okay. Think of a trapezoidal island, and then 6 bridges running across it, and then there's a big tower in the middle. And adjacent to the tower, there are a few things. There's a little bit of a forest inside the city, so that's pretty cool. And then from about 5 blocks above bedrock, which means all of the boats I build in the north and south harbors have to be really, really fucking shallow drafted. They all need to be like shallow drafted river vessels. Think about like Viking longships, and then imagine a world that is like 4.5 million words, and a bunch of that is on like the culture and philosophy of different like nationalities and races of people. So imagine like 10 build styles that I will need to incorporate into very shallow water, because the whole thing is going to be near bedrock. And then in addition to that, we're going to need to create like a sloped gradient, because it looks weird if let's say for example I was doing a build, and let's say like this is the height of an average mountain, and then like 3 blocks down is bedrock. Okay? It would look weird if I did this and then it was suddenly land, a flat plain, and then a mountain. So what I would need to do is create like a super eventual gradient, so it would like slope down to the build height, which would be like 4 or 5 blocks above bedrock. And then we need to build a big fuck ass mountain called Dragon Mount. And then on top of them, it's basically, I want to say that Dragon Mount is taller than Mount Everest, because okay, you know what? Yes, I I can tell you why it's taller than Mount Everest. In real life, there's something that mountaineers are familiar with that is called the timberline. And it's basically a point at which trees no longer grow because it's no longer evolutionarily viable for trees to grow to a certain point. Basically, they did the math. The Wheel of Time is set on a currently unnamed continent. Everyone calls it Ranland, but the continent has no name. And the continent, we think it's North America. We think it is North America after the world was torn apart by men going mad because because Satan roofied their magic with his powers. I'm not even kidding. He cursed all men who use magic to go insane because because he was really mad at one guy who got the better of him. And imagine like 10%, imagine a population where it's like way higher than it is now, right? You have like hundreds of billions of people because the planet can support that many people when you just have people running around who can like sing to plants and make them grow faster. And then imagine every single man who are half of all channelers, which is about 1% of the population. Oh, no, sorry. People who can learn to channel are 5% of the population. And then of that 5%, about 1% of them can naturally channel. But basically, imagine if 5% of the world's population today could do things like raise and level mountain ranges if they were willing to kill themselves to do it. And then imagine every single man went mad tomorrow. It would not be fun. It would be very unfun, actually. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't hate it too much, but I'd also be mad. I would be going insane. I wouldn't know I was going insane. I'd just be like, smash the little countries. And before, like, I know it sounds like exaggeration. There was a character named Jarek Mondarin who killed 10,000 people in an afternoon and then destroyed a city. It's like shit like that was just happening on the frequent. And to top it all off, uh, in terms of one-on-one like brute force, how much magic you can use, men are way stronger than women. Women have a lot of advantages with the one power. They can do something called linking, which is where they combine their magic and they get like a stacking buff. They get like a synergy buff. But in a one-on-one, the strongest male channelers, if there's something called shielding, which is where you stop someone from using their magic, the strongest male channelers need 13 women to shield them. And that is not even an exaggeration. It's like you need 13 average women to shield the strongest male channelers, and the dudes were the ones who were going insane. So, not fun. Not fun. Anyways, I keep getting distracted. Anyways, the continent is North America. It doesn't look like North America. Half of it's a desert, and because it doesn't look like North America because all of the things like mountain ranges, rivers, hills, they were all probably blown up when madmen started fighting the few women who were strong enough to survive the breaking. And because of that, the continent's fucked. It looks nothing like North America, but the climate. Well, okay, no. The climate changed as well. But on a super large scale, the timberline should be the same as the timberline in North America, and the ecology should be roughly the same. So trees like leather leaves and oaks, they should still have roughly the same timberline. And someone on Reddit calculated that the mountain was 50,000 feet tall, or about 160% the height of Mount Everest. So, I I'm gonna have to build a lot. I'm going to have to make the mountain really, 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 really fucking tall. But there is a silver lining, and that is okay. So sea level is 62. If you go 62 blocks below that, it's stone level. If you go another 64 blocks down, and you hit like negative 60, I want to say like negative 70 is the bedrock layer. So if I really, really needed the space, I guess I could use bedrock destroying machines, like flat paneled bedrock breakers, to destroy a bunch of ground, and we could go as low as 1 block above bedrock. And then we could travel from that high to this high, which is build limit. Build limit is 319. So, 319 plus 128, let me do the math. 319, 319 plus 128. Oh, well, it's closer to 130 actually. Yeah, but 128 will be 447. We have about 450 blocks of build space to play with, which means, given the height of things that we know about the world of Wheel of Time, I know how high I need to build things like the White Tower. I know how high I need to build Tavalon. I know how high most of the builds need to be, and then I need to arrive at a scale, which is where we take 50,000 feet and we divide it by 447 times 3 is equal to 1,341 feet. And then we need to do 50,000 divide by that number, which is 37. Okay, so we're building it at a 1 to 37 scale. And then using that information, we can now predict. Also, fun fact, the biggest buildings that people have made, if I was building them at a 1 to 37 scale, it would be insane. This would be the Burj Khalifa. This would be like the tallest building on Earth. Cuz well, okay, no, hold on. 30 Wait, no. No. Let me see what everything would look like at a 1 to 37 scale range. New tab. Burj Khalifa height. It is 828 meters. Oh, okay. So it would be roughly 20 blocks tall. Let me see what in my base is roughly 20 blocks tall. We're at 74. Targeted block 117. Targeted block 108. Targeted block 102. You know what? The tallest building in the known world would be about this high off the ground if it was built with a 1 to 37 build scale. But I'm gonna have to build a whole fucking mountain, which means well, actually, I do have quite a few of the resources I need. If I want to do the blackest black possible, black concrete, we can manage that because we have an ink farm. If we want to do black concrete powder for gradient work, we can do that. We want to do coal, I'm going to need to upgrade the Wither Skeleton farm, but we can do coal. Blackstone, we have it in spades. Deep slate, we can gather deep slate brick. If there are parts of the build that will require obsidian, we can farm a lot of obsidian. I think, no, I'm actually okay towards black. No, okay. Honestly, I have used black in different build palettes before. It does create like a lighting issue. Like, okay, this right. If I'm looking at this build at nighttime, it just blends into the night sky. It looks like there's a sword hilt just hanging in the air, which is why I keep switching over to worlds. By the way, I keep switching worlds just so I can show you what I mean. But that is why, as of my most recent, well, I say most recent. I was playing on this world in like 2024, I think. Like this world started in 2024. I would have been, yeah. When I started playing on this world, I was still in the army, and I ORD'd in July 2024. Like the start of this world would have been way earlier. I think I might have done this while I was like, still had like a year in the army. But basically, my palette has shifted. My tastes have shifted. The way I build has shifted significantly. So, when it comes to it's so jarring going from being able to fly to having to walk with my like fucking legs. Uh, but yeah, my build style has shifted from like dark, like I will build with like black stone. I'll build with like black. I'll use black as like my primary color in my builds to a sort of lighter build, and I will play with lighting a little. So I will use dark on the highlights, like this dark oak wood. Dark. Oh my god, hold on. Like honestly, with my limited build capacity, things like these like are amazing for giving it character. And if I had had the forethought to build like a bracket up there and put stairs, that would have been amazing as well. But the gradient that is made up of a lot of glowing blocks, I also fuck with it heavy. And brick interiors, I fuck with brick interiors heavy now. But yeah, it's my only wish. Okay, I can build with black, but if I did that, if I built with black, I would have to do a lot of shading and coloring work. It would not need it would if it was a single shade of unrelieved black. Hold on. I may need to open up like MS Paint to give this example. Hold on. I'm a MS Paint. There we go. Can I switch my game capture flawlessly to MS Paint? Source properties, match, untitled paint, close, tab over. Did it work? Do you guys see what I see? Is it working? No, you guys can't see my paint. Oh, wait, no. No, you can see my MS Paint window. Okay. Uh so, let's say first off, let me use an airbrush, and let's say I'm designing two mountains. We'll just draw don't like that. Don't like that. Can I make the airbrush wider? Fuck it, crayon. Fuck it, we'll do crayon. I'm using crayons for my drawings. My mommy says I'm a very special little boy. I'm a special little boy. So, we're just going to actually, yeah, fuck it. Let me just use like normal. Okay, okay. So, uh single unrelieved color. And then next up we add a second text box here that's like gradient plus blending. There we go. So if I was using a single unrelieved color, brushes will fuck it. Let's do oil brush. Let's pretend we're Bob Ross. I almost said let's pretend we're Bill Gates. What the fuck am I on? Okay, so up the size, and then I would just do like okay. Let's say I was doing Dragon Mount. Okay, just like that. Ugh. No, I don't fucking like this brush. No way. Not marker, not natural pencil. Watercolor brush, maybe. Ugh. Gross. Okay, calligraphy pen, maybe, but it needs to be way bigger. Okay. Okay. This may be it. Okay. So, as you can tell, okay, if I'm looking up at this build, and it's the night sky, and like let's say this is the surrounding land, I'm going to like, actually, you know what? Hold on. I know we're doing all black, but let me just like, okay, so fuck. Control Z. Sorry, I get very heated when I'm doing art because I'm not as naturally talented as many other people, so I get a little bit tilted. Okay, so pretend like okay, you know what? We can cross the line. Let's pretend these are like little. Those are like okay. Okay, fuck it. These are the foothills of a mountain, and then the mountain's like okay, and then the mountain's like here okay, and this is the mountain. Oh, okay, no problem. I'm just gonna keep explaining this for austerity's sake, so I can look back and think of my thought process. Okay, this is the mountain. Bye bye. When it turns nighttime, Where's my bucket tool? Is this bucket tool? Okay. Anyways, when this turns nighttime, okay, the mountain becomes completely fucking invisible. I can't see jack shit. I can't tell a silhouette. All I can see, all I can see of the mountain when it turns nighttime is the space the that there's the space of stars that it obscures. So what I would be looking at is like, okay, what I would be expecting to see when I look up is just this negative void here in which there are no stars. That doesn't that would be kind of why is my good old games launcher always opening? What the fuck? Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Anyways, same thing. We're going to calligraphy pen. No, calligraphy brush, right? Yeah, calligraphy brush. So, first things first. Do the exact same thing. 50 pixels, gradient plus blending, and then bam, and then how do I rotate the calligraphy brush? Am I allowed to rotate the? Fuck it. What is? Okay. So, here's my mountain. Wait, no, hold on. And then I turn down the saturation a little. I turn down the saturation a little more. And already, it kind of looks more like a mountain. Ignore the fact that the top of the mountain is floating. I don't know why that shit just did that one day. And then we switch to a stony gray. And then we decrease this. And then let's say, okay. So we would use the calligraphy brush to create like the, I guess the impression of a stony ridge. Now, this side of the ridge, let's assume that this side's the side that's getting the sunlight. We're going to layer it, and we're going to put a bunch of S's on it. Okay, and that is already looking more like a mountain. And because this side is the shaded side, we can, we'll assume that there are parts where like it crosses over. Like we can do things like this, maybe to imply that like it's like the edge is shaded. And then what we can do is we can lower saturation a little bit. Oh, actually, we can lower saturation a lot, and then just actually we can also decrease size and then just like, wah, wah, wah. So it creates this impression of an irregular surface that is textured. Next up, lower gray, slightly higher brush size, slightly higher saturation, and then we just like yeah, and then because it snows, we use brushes. Go to the airbrush at the top, and then fuck, how do we make like a good powdering of snow? Okay, lower the saturation a little so we can see the color below the snow, and then we just fuck, that ruined the art. Okay, back to calligraphy brush. We'll try calligraphy brush, and then we lower this, and then we just you know what? Actually, though, you know what? I think the calligraphy brush may be one of my favorite MS Paint things. And then we like create the impression of like pockets of snow pooling in places where there's like an uneven texturing. And then we just fuck. Whoa, ooh. Actually that looks kind of nice. Hold on. Can we do an Aurora Borealis? Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Calligraphy brush. Max size. Lower texture. Holy fucking shit. And then green nebulae as well. Oh my god, I love MS Paint. I am now an MS Paint fan. You know what? Fuck Krita. End friendship. I almost said endship friended with Krita. Friendship ended with Krita. My new best friend is now MS Paint. And then like, yeah. Oh my god, I love the calligraphy brush. I'm realizing I need to go feed my cat. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, but holy shit. I'm gonna be back in a bit, but let me just put a little like harsher white here to imply that the snow has fallen more thickly. This is what I want to do for Dragon Mount. I'm gonna be I'm going to be working more like a painter than like a construction worker or like a builder. Anyways, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'll be back in a bit. Okie dokie, I'm biggity back. And what was I going to do? Okay, I think we were just spitballing. We were just playing around with MS Paint. But basically, this is what I'm thinking for the mountain itself. And the mountain is going to be kind of significant build. So, let me just game capture 2 settings, MS Paint, Minecraft 1.20, close. Okay. Yeah, it would. It's the it's the significant build. It is probably the first mega project. And honestly, I can already think about like quite a few gradients that we're going to need. So, first off, first thing for the gradients, blocks of coal. Second thing we're going to need a lot of. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I wish we had gravel nearby. Any gravel? Any gravel? There's probably gravel in there, but God only knows. We could just start putting the outline down and being like, yeah, these are all the things we. Ooh, black wool. Black wool would actually go kind of crazy on the build. obsidian would go crazy on the build. We definitely need black. We definitely need black. We need black. Hold on. Which of these is the blacker block? This is blacker. What about this? No, this is more black than. Okay, hold on. We need to have a black off. Let me view it from a distance. Why does the screen keep going black? I'm not sure. I'm rendering it in 1 point. I'm broadcasting in 1080p, which is a deviation from the usual. I usually do 720. Maybe that caused the change somehow. What viewing? What resolution are you viewing in? Can I ask? It might have some insight. Huh. Check Twitch settings. There might be something amiss. Maybe. Failing that, I don't know if there's an immediate fix. Anyways, in addition to this, okay, Blackstone, auto. So auto should be a little bit lower. If you want to fix the problem of the screen occasionally going black, you should be able to go to 1080p bracket source, which will broadcast the stream in like the highest graphic quality. Anyways, in addition to this, okay, we're using the back of a wither skeleton skull to create the image of boulders or like little head-sized rocks. Okay, so in addition to this, we're going to need black concrete. Oh, okay. Well, on top of looking better, it should have got rid of the black like flashing issue. If it doesn't, let me know, because then further action may need to be taken. Okay, where can I steal a building block from? You know what? Fuck it. No one's gonna notice this one piece of black concrete going missing. Okay. Yeah, my buddy Sam had the same issue when he'd view my streams. I'm not sure what precisely was the problem, but that was what he always did to fix it. And you know what? Black concrete is about as black as it gets. So these are some of the blocks we're gonna use. Further up the mountain, as we want to create like a white transitional gradient, we will probably employ the use of a little bit of andesite, but I do want to put a smooth... I would like to put a single piece of smooth basalt over there. How much basalt do we actually have, like, locked away? Okay, you know what? All you could see was the hotbar. Oh. Oh yeah, that was weird. That does sound weird. Anyway, let me put a little bit of a smooth basalt in here. Let me put some cobbled deep slate in here, and that should give us 2 more blocks we can work with while we're working on thinking about the design. Hold on. Hold on. I may be psychotic, but let me cook. You know what? How far away do you usually stand from a mountain? Okay, you know what? I don't suggest we use it everywhere, because if we use it everywhere, it's going to cheapen the quality of... It's going to cheapen, like, the visual effect. Damn. Yeah, Stranger Things has gone on for a while. Low key, I don't hate it. It's got this striated look. So if I put like 50 kelp blocks on top of each other, it's going to look a little bit suspect. It's going to look a little bit... Actually, yeah, it's going to look very suspect. It's going to look like a weird build. But if I use them sparingly, right? If like there's a crevasse in the mountain and I want to create like the illusion of shadow and go to like a slightly darker block, dried kelp could be the filler. Dried kelp could be an excellent like medium filler. Next up, cobbled deep slate, smooth basalt, smooth deep slate, and we're going to try putting these in order. So, in my hands, this looks like the darkest. So, it's weird. This on this texture pack, the part that goes across kind of makes it look like it is a shade, like a hue darker than... No, actually, hold on. Uncut basalt is the darker one. Okay, so smooth basalt, basalt. Cobbled deep slate, smooth... Oh, actually, you know what? It's weird. The surface area makes the cobbled deep slate look less. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I moved them and it changed my opinion. This looks darker now. What is going on? Okay. Time the fuck out. Okay, yeah, this one does look darker. Okay. So these are the kind of blocks we can expect to play with, along with a black concrete powder. We don't have any black concrete powder with us at the moment. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe. If I just got rid of these... If I get rid of these and squint, they look basically the same. But yeah, we need a bunch of other black and black adjacent blocks. Okay, now seen from a distance like this, that looks lighter. So the cobbled is the darker one, I would assume. I mean, like, in terms of, like, the actual hue values. Okay. And then, yeah, there's still a bunch more black blocks we can play with. There's black glass and there's black stained glass. There's stained glass and black glass. Sorry, there's black stained glass and there's tinted glass, both of which we can play with. I think there's like an andesite maze pattern that you can play with. There's basically we have a lot of blocks we can play with to create a gradient, and the gradient will end up going to. We'll basically have. You know what? It will probably make more sense if we make the whole mountain black. Ooh. Actually, you know what the weird thing is? Black terracotta is... You may be thinking of like cyan terracotta to create the color gradient. Oh, wait, no. Black terracotta is pretty black. It's a little brown, but it is also pretty black. It's hard to explain. Anyways, let's go down to the ink farm, because we can in fact run it in slow mode now that we've drained out a bunch of the river. So let's just go down here, options, video settings, render distance 2 chunks, back to game, and while we're sitting here doing nothing, we should get a bunch of squids that spawn, and then fall to their death, and then become ink. So, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Salmon, ink, ink. Oh, hella ink sacks. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta wait for these goofballs to like fall to their death. Well, actually, you know what? We don't even need that much. We just need a little bit so we can test out black terracotta. You know what? I think it might be time to pull out one of my favorite things on the internet. Okay. Okay, new tab. Minecraft gradient generator. Ah, hue blocks. There we go. Okay. So, display capture, settings. Wait. Capture specific window. Close. We're going to turn this off. We're going to add settings. Specifically, main window view. No, not that. Not that. Hold on. Cancel. Turn this off. Add new source. How do I capture... Oh, browser source. Wait, no. Fuck. You know what? I'm just turning on display capture. Hello. So, you should be able to see hue blocks, the hue blocks gradient. And yep, okay, it's going to take a little bit of time. So this is a website called Hue Blocks. It's pretty fun. So, what we can do is find the blackest block in Minecraft. So black concrete. And then let's say we want to create let's say in the interest of creating a mega structure that looks like a beautiful painted work of art and not just like some fucking block vomit bloat horse shit that uses like that will take advantage of its length to create to create that natural distance, and then we consider things like natural shading. We'll make it 25 blocks. And then what's the whitest block in the game? I want to say white concrete is the whitest, but I could be wrong. Snow, powder snow is pretty white. Stripped pale oak is powdered snow has a little bit of blue if I'm just eyeballing it, and white concrete is not actually that white. It's also got a little bit of. You can see like a fraction of the DNA of lavender in these two white blocks. So I'm thinking stripped pale oak or smooth quartz actually may be the whitest block. Iron would be okay, calcite is probably a contender for the whitest block. So we're looking at calcite, we are looking at quartz. So hear me out. A full quartz would probably be okay. Let's just say these are all some of the whitest looking blocks. Where we would have to be pretty hard pressed. But let's say that for some reason I think it's a good idea to build with calcite. So Japanese generate. Okay, so the gradient would go black concrete, coal block, black concrete powder, black stone top. This is a block state. Unless we are willing to take advantage of the debug stick and creative mode, I can't build with that. No blackstone top. Chiseled deep slate. Netherite block. I am not fucking building with netherite blocks. Deep slate bricks. Cobbled deep slate. Deep slate top. Polished tough. Smoker bottom. Can't do that. Stone cutter bottom. Can't do that. Stone. Polished andesite. Light gray wool. Light gray concrete powder. Smooth stone slabs. Grass block snow. I'm not building with that either, because the block is majority brown. Okay, the colors are okay, but they're not they're not I don't know. It's not a good transitional block. Okay, smooth stone slabs, double slabs, then diorite, polished diorite, white concrete, white glazed terracotta, and then calcite. This is apparently what it thinks the blackest or whitest looks like. If I switch that out for snow, I could probably get a couple more white blocks. So if I switch that out for powder snow, generate the gradient. Okay. This is fucking ludicrous, but I could build with the gray shulker boxes. I could build with all of these things. You know what? Hold on. Let's do a number that's higher. Let's do like 45. Generate gradient. Do we hide? I don't think we need to hide duplicates. But anyways, so what we are now looking at is black concrete, coal blocks, black walls, black shulker boxes. So here's a problem. Shulker boxes are technically an entity, which means unless I'm within 32 blocks of them, this looks invisible. It'll just show me, it needs to be backed by other black blocks. So for example, we need to have black shulker boxes on top of black wool, and then behind the black shulker boxes, on the inside face of the mountain, it also needs to be black wool. Or else, the shulker boxes are going to vanish because they're an entity. Next up, black concrete powder. Kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, one more thing. Black shulker boxes don't stack. So if I want to place 10,000 black shulker boxes, I need to make, well, okay, that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. If I want to place 1,000 black shulker boxes, I need to basically empty the top bit of my inventory and bring them up the mountain 27 black shulker boxes at a time. So, one, technically feasible, maybe a little difficult, but we cannot rule it out of the gradient completely. And the reason we cannot rule it out of the gradient completely is because there will be places in the build where it will make sense for us to use black shulker boxes, because everything you can see, like if we're doing a mountain tunnel, everything you can see will be within 32 blocks of you. We will use tricks to like manipulate people's sidelines. We'll have sight lines, sorry. We'll have basically like pathways that snake up through the mountain, and by the time a black shulker box is ready to vanish, you've already disappeared around like 6 corners. Anyways, black concrete powder needs to be supported. Gravity block. Black stone. Viable. We have a farm. Blackstone top. I think not viable. Needs to be debug sticked into place. Polished Blackstone bricks. Polished Blackstone bricks. Viable. Polished Blackstone. Viable. Light gray shulker box. Viable. Bracket conditional. Gray wool. Viable. Smooth basalt. Viable. Gray concrete powder. Viable. Basalt top. Basalt top inviable or non-viable. Wait, no. No. We can do basalt tops. Hold on. We can do basalt tops because we can affect which direction we place the basalt facing. Then polished basalt side, glazed gray terracotta. This is kind of a visual disconnect because terracotta comes in multiple colors, but I think we could make this work. Polished basalt top, smoker bottom, non-viable. Furnace top, non-viable. If it was the wait, actually you know what? No, hold on. Okay, the part that says furnace top, we replace it with a dispenser. As long as we put a dispenser there and they cannot see the hole that it opens to, dispensers are viable. Smoker bottoms are not. Lodestone side, now viable because lodestones are made with 8 pieces of chiseled brick and an iron ingot. The old recipe was 8 pieces of chiseled brick and a netherite. I would fucking kill myself. I would genuinely fucking do it. Cobblestone, viable. Viable and easy. We can make a mega farm. We can make a farm that gets us like a million cobblestone in an hour. Viable. Viable, declares the king. Polished andesite. Wait, did I? Okay, I just tabbed over to check that I'm not still in my... Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna go inside the building, just make sure that I'm safe, and then tab over. Now, let's get back to ranking viability options. Stonecutter bottom, inviable. Smooth stone, viable. It's just a product of cobblestone. Smooth stone slabs, viable. Grass block snow, not viable. Diorite, viable. Polished diorite, viable. White concrete, viable. White shulker box, viable. Viable, conditional. Calcite, viable, but conditional. Because calcite is hard to get. It's one of those things that does not exist in, like, there's no way to farm for calcite. Not unless in the next drop they add like fucking, I don't know, like deep slate skeletons that sometimes drop calcite when you kill them. It's that or like you can, it's that or like you craft diorite with like two pieces of diorite and 2 pieces of quartz to create calcite. It's got to be, there needs to be a crafting recipe. Or if you put like 1 quartz block and 1 diorite block together, it makes 2 calcite blocks. That would be fair. Anyways, white concrete powder, viable. White wool, viable. Powdered snow, viable. Anyways, we can turn off hide duplicates, and then we can do something like this, so we can see where the different blocks would be like doubles of themselves. So let's say each of these, okay, there's like 45 items here, and we have a projected height of 437. Or 447, rather. So we do 447, divide by 45. That's approximately 9.9. So each of these, there will be about 10 blocks. So what I will probably do is I will build, like when I'm building the mountain, I will build like the first 10 blocks out of black concrete. Oh, sorry, I'll start with all 9 blocks of black concrete on my hotbar, and then we'll build the first layer of the mountain. And then the second layer, 1 block will be a coal block. And then while I'm placing, I'll be rotating, I'll be spinning my mouse wheel. And then next, we'll do the whole transition until it becomes entirely coal blocks, and then once it's become entirely coal blocks, it will become 1 black wool. And then after that, once it's 9 pieces of black wool, we'll include 1 black shulker box, and all the way until those different striated layers hit the top. Anyways, palette default 1.21.4 blocks. Can we add colorful blocks? No. Grayscale blocks? That's kind of overworld natural blocks. End nether blocks. How do we select 1 or more blocks and press W? Is there a way to select every single block? Kind of like shift. Kind of like drag all of them. No. Okay. Cancel. Keep previous results. Oh, okay. Okay. And then let's say we wanted to do this in reverse for some reason. This is what it would look like, and then we just do it backwards. But basically, hue blocks is very good for when you are generating. Oh, okay. So like lavender to like clear sky blue, and then you would do this. Oh, but the colors are kind of close to each other. Never mind. But yeah, every time you need a block gradient, you have a starting and ending block in mind. Hue blocks will help you patch the difference. So yellow concrete powder, raw gold, jack-o'-lantern's bee nest, stripped bamboo block top, stripped oak log, bamboo block top, uh, all of these except dirt. And then you need to go through, filter them out, pick which ones you will not add because they are either inviable in survival or something else. And then okay, let's say I want this. Fuck it, it would give us a perfect gradient, including the new copper bulbs. So yeah, this is a super handy tool that I use a lot. And yeah, so whoopsie, alright, game capture, turn off. Hold on, settings, Minecraft 1.20, close. Wait, okay, hide display capture. There we go. That was all I needed to do. Whoops. Okay, so turn off MS Paint. You know what? I am gonna save my work. Why not? DRG D DRGNMNT. Okay, so all of this big long fucking tangent to say that we have a plan. We have a plan, and we can probably achieve our plan. We can probably achieve our goal. I'm just gonna leave a little bit of squid ink here, but basically, yeah, basically that's it. Also, I've realized that I've been talking for so long that that I completely forgot what we were doing. I think we were still working on the iron farm, and to my chagrin, we didn't think to. Ooh, yikes! We didn't think to have this long discussion at the villager breeding area, so that the villagers would be reproducing in the background. If the villagers were reproducing in the background, we would probably have enough villagers for us to go fill up the thing, but we don't. So what I may end up doing is calling it like in a little bit, taking a quick break, and running out to get a dinner. What do I want to eat for dinner? I'm too fat. That's I know that's the statement, like blanket statement. I'm too fat, but no, I am. I should be on a cut, or I should be trying to go on a cut. So maybe today, because I would like to hit the gym later. Maybe today I can just. I am pretty fat. It doesn't show it because I'm like proportioned, but I am a little bit. I'm fatter than I used to be. I am. Okay, I don't know what. Okay, I'm 183 centimeters, which is like barely 6 foot. It's like 6 foot nothing, and I am over 110 kilos, which is 230 something pounds. I'm probably like 235 pounds. So the reason I don't look fat is because a lot of that mass is muscles. If oh shit, if someone saw my legs, they would like I have the legs of like a fucking tyrannosaur and disproportionately like unmuscled forearms. So that is the reason I don't look like a ham beast. Like I don't look like the fucking lard golem, but I am still kind of fat. I am fatter than you should be if you are my body weight. I am I am heavier than someone of my body weight should be, and it is probably affecting my body in ways that I don't that I cannot visualize. For example, visceral fat is when fat is surrounding your organs and it prevents like optimal organ function. I probably have more visceral fat than most men my age. If I stepped on one of those like advanced weighing scales that did bioelectrical impedance, it would probably tell me that, hey, you have a lot of lean body mass, you have a lot of muscle, you are probably quite strong, but you also have the body of like a 39-year-old man, which is a problem because I am 25. So yeah, cutting is definitely on the agenda. Yeah, getting on a cut is. God, I need to get on a cut. I can't keep bulking forever. I'm not even like clean bulking. I'm just being a fat ass. I'm just being a lard ass going about my daily life. So we'll probably just eat oats. Nice rolled oats because they got like pretty good, pretty decent fiber macros. In addition to the carbohydrates they give, they're a complex carbohydrate. So instead of giving me like a big burst of energy and then petering out and leaving me tired, they'll give me like a little bit of energy as my body keeps digesting it. It's like the difference being paid monthly versus being paid like bi-weekly. So yeah, I'll probably just sit in that AFK chamber, eat a little bit of oats, maybe I'll actually yeah, I'll see if I can get this thing up and running. If I can get it at least like functionally up and running, I can run off to the gym. That would be pretty handy. Oh, clutched. Okay. But yeah, I do need to go on a cut. The fact that I'm not visibly unhealthy does not mean I am unhealthy. Oh, sorry. Wait. Sorry. Let me reword that. The fact that I am not visibly unhealthy does not mean that I am healthy, if that makes any sense. So yeah, we may. God, how many villagers do we still need? We have 2 in this chamber. If we can get 2 more, that completes 1/2 of the chamber. We get 4 more, that completes that. What's 4, 8, 12, 14. We need 14 more villagers. And the farm is running, but it's not running at optimal rates. It's just kind of going. It's going slowly. I'm gonna put a trapdoor on top of this so that fucking creepers can't fall in. If I have a trapdoor. Trapdoor. Oh, perfect. Okay. Not the side I wanted to place it on. Okay, there we go. So we could sit here AFK for a little while because the farm will be running. It won't be running optimally. It's not the best in the world, but it will run. Okay, the farm is feasible. It's tenable. It's viable. It's a bunch of other words that end in BLE. Tenable, viable, Bible, libel. Libel ends. Sorry, my bad. Libel ends with EL. Um, that's actually kind of funny. Libel. I was just like, quick, what's a word that rhymes with Bible? Oh, libel. But yeah, I could just leave this here, and then I could run off, get table. Table ends with BLE. That's right. Oh, sable, like the cookie, and gable, and cable, and fable. Actually, a lot of words end in BLE. Stable. Uh, fungible. Feasible. Oh wait, we're going back to the same words. Feasible, tenable, viable, feasible, tenable, viable, able. Ooh, able. Able's a peak. Able's peak. That's the kind of word I'd miss it if I was playing like a word game. It's so simple you don't even think about it. Oh, rabble. RABBLE. Rabble is another BLE word. Mobile. Wait, no. Fuck. Sorry. That's. I'm retarded. I'm sorry. I should have like. I was doing it by phonetics, not by spelling. Forgive me. Okay, he's got 4 babies. Movable. Oh, movable. Oh my god, there's a lot of words that end with able, like able. Findable. Uh, infamous British pedophile John Venables. He when he was like a 10-year-old boy, he sexually assaulted like a 5-year-old and killed him. It was really fucked up. I mean, British people are like trying to lynch this kid. Kind of deserved, but holy fuck, that was a morbid situation. Venable, Venable, is a BLE word. Scannable. Uh, oh, Bramble, Bramble. Yeah, Venable. Venable is a, well, it's a surname. I don't know if, you know what? No, most nouns aren't actual words. They're just names. Like Jonathan. Jonathan isn't much of a word. Well, I mean, okay, some some nouns are proper words. Jonathan in like JoJo's? I mean, yeah, he's a pretty good Joestar, I guess. My favorite's Johnny because I'm a part 7 fiend. You're not a JoJo's guy? Oh, damn. I fuck with JoJo's. Little bit homoerotic, but I fuck with it. Oh, you're not gonna get along with a lot of the people in my chat. Oh, you're gonna meet people in the chat who will get into like arguments with you, and it will not end. Just like One Piece, another anime that never fucking ends. Uh, you know what? Actually, I don't care either. Get into an argument. You know why? It drives up my engagement. People will stay. People will stay here fighting each other, and then like my analytics will go up. So honestly, having people fight in your chat is a win for a streamer. Honestly, you know what? I should stop being nice and I should start being a little instigating cunt. I should be like, oh my god, oh, what could I do? What could I do to make? What could I do to make waves? Okay, next episode, you're just gonna see like religion tier list, host fight. Um, see that jumps from making waves to potentially breaking laws. I was gonna say like, oh my god, first off, religion tier list. That's the big one. I'm gonna put like Catholicism in C, and people are gonna lose their minds. Religion tier list, skin color tier list, eye color tier list. Oh, argument, not fighting. Okay, fair, fair. Then I would evade the whole law against like no hosting like Fight Club. No sport fighting. Sport fighting is the legal Singapore terminology. We used to have a problem with that. It's one of those things that used to be a really big problem here. Like we used to have a lot of animal fights. We used to have a lot of opium problems. Okay, we kind of still do. It's just that these are new synthetic opiates that don't come from like plants. These are like people put like ketamine in their vapes. Remember the number one rule about Fight Club? That's true. But I mean, as much as I trust my fan base, eventually someone's gonna say something they shouldn't, and someone's gonna go whine to Twitch. And if I had an actual Fight Club, that would probably result in me getting arrested. Oh, but as long as it's just like an argument show, I'll like invite, like I invite one person on, and then I invite another person on who has like a differing opinion with them, and then we just like, okay, hey, what's the best skin color? And oh my god, oh, oh, if you ever want to see a chat turn into like a PvP encounter, that would be them's would be the words. Uh, what else? Hmm. What else would be? What else would make waves? Uh, what would make waves? What would be the source of a bunch of potential conflict? Oh, you know what? Fuck, marry, kill, but all three of the characters are minors. That would be that would turn my chat into a PvP encounter. Except no, that would just turn everyone against me. How do I make people fight each other in my chat? I know, but I just love the idea of throwing a verbal hand grenade into like a conversation. Ooh, it's just like, how do you feel about Islam? How do you feel? How do you feel about gypsies? How do you feel about the legitimate state of Israel? Oh my god. I would. The notion of hosting a fight club, of hosting like a verbal fight club, is so funny to me. Like having PvP encounters. It'd be like Charlie Cook, except I don't get shot in the neck, I hope. Fa. Maybe I could put like a slab here and that would balance out the difference. Nah, actually fuck it, we'll just... Oh, that worked. Just had to bob them along. Okay, come here. Here. Thank you. Okay. As soon as my fucking balloon gets here. Oh, Jesus! Slingshot. Buddy? Where are you going with my slaves? Come back down here. Come back down here, young man. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Okay. Yeah, what other verbal hand grenades? What are some other very funny verbal hand grenades? What will start a PvP encounter in most human communities? Okay, here's my runner-up. Okay? First off, you gotta be like a fedora, neckbeard, Reddit atheist. And you gotta ask people, are there any good religions? Oh my god. Oh my god, the bloodshed that would ensue. Second off, this one depends, okay? If you wanna be like a goated rage baiter, you gotta know your audience. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, my screen did just flash black. What's up with that? Did I just get banned? Oh, never mind. Maybe my phone was buffering. Okay. Elite god tier rage bait activities. You gotta look at your audience really carefully. Decide whether the majority of your audience, bracket victims, fall into pro-Israel versus anti-Israel camps. And then you gotta either whip out I don't think Israel is wrong, or like you gotta whip out like I think Israel is justified. And failing that, if you are in a vehemently pro-Israel crowd, you gotta wind up and hit them with the, so what are we gonna do about Israel? Ooh. Ooh. There's a few others. Oh, did something weird happen with the video? Mine flashed black for a second, but it didn't. But it then, as soon as I pressed escape, it returned. Okay. What are we thinking? Yeah. There's a war in Israel. Well, I mean, Israel started it, let's be real. But yeah, there's a war going on in Israel as we speak. Um, um, oh fuck, oh fuck. Those villagers are on that thing. Those villagers are on there by like a prayer and like an eyelash. Yeah, there's okay. So on paper, there is a ceasefire in Israel, except it's a ceasefire in like as it's a ceasefire on paper, you know. But ooh, what else? What else? What else? Big one for the developed world. Uh, age of consent should be 14. That is that is like the most devastating verbal hand grenade I could imagine throwing into a conversation. I could imagine family members disowning me over dropping a hand grenade like that. What else? What other funny verbal hand grenades could I throw at people? I want to know. Hmm. Okay. If your family has a lot of gamers in it, I think Parthenax deserve to die. That one, that one would have some of my family members jumping over a table, reaching for my throat. Just say, "Oh, you've never played Skyrim? Oh man. If you want to piss off a Skyrim player, just tell them that you think Delphine was Delphine was right and that Parthenax needed to die. You'll 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 instantly turn that into a combat encounter, potentially a real life one. So I hope you got hands, Sparky. I hope you either have hands or feet, because you're gonna be throwing hands or running. Ah, okay, fair enough. I mean, Skyrim's a really old game, and it usually goes on sale for like $11. But okay, yeah, that's no problem. Honestly, I don't have $11 to spend on video games right now. I gotta make my university payments, which are coming up in a little bit. Not for this term though. Not until I get my results for this term, and then I can go on doping about. Put all your money on Fortnite and Lego. I mean, hey, for some people that's living a life. You're living it up. Some people would trade everything they have for what you have. What are some other really funny verbal hand grenades? I keep thinking like, what can I do to aggro people? Oh, this one would hit. This one would hit with my circle of friends. AI generated child porn is not bad. Ooh, that would have people up in arms. That would turn my day into a PvP encounter. Hmm. Hmm. What else? What else? I don't support small local businesses because they all fucking suck. Is another is another one that I think would be very funny to pull. Um. Hmm. If you eat dessert, you're a beta male. Just like what can I do to enrage people? How do I incite fury? Oh, oh, little villager baby, little baby villager. Hey, come here. This. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought I would be nice for speeding up his breeding or speeding up his growth. Oh well. There's three of them. So as soon as these three turn into adults, the farm should be ready to run. So I'm going to edit the sign. I'm going to have it say AFK until, oh, I don't know. It's currently 7:54. So I will just have the sign say AFK until, oh sorry, it's 7:54. So I'm just going to say AFK until like 2020. or like 20. You know what? No, like give me until like 2030. 2030 GMT plus 8. Then we're blocking off the door. Okay. See you later, Sparky. I hope to catch you in the future, and hope that I don't die before I meet you again. But yeah, we'll be back in like half an hour after we've had food. Then we're going to either play games with the guys, or if Sam still can't make it, we're gonna go honk shoe me. Oh, good night, Sparky. I'll catch you later. But yeah, when that's done, when we get back, we should be able to move a batch of 4 villagers at once into the new and updated into the next segment of the build, and that will put the farm at about 75% of max operational capacity. God willing, it will give us 75%. And if it doesn't, I guess it doesn't. So I'll see you guys then. Bye bye. Hello, we are back early again. So, not too much on the agenda right now, just to come back, check how many villagers have found their way into this one hole. That's oh! Oh god, there's 4 of them. There's 4. I repeat, there's 4. We can take a full load. Second. So, first order of business, we drag these 2 guys out. Release them. Okay, so 2 more will let us fill the next cell. Okay, let me get a second boat out. Okay, and that's 2. And let's see. You got any more babies in the chamber? 2. Okay, yeah, that'll have to do. Where did I put my happy... I didn't bring my happy guest. Okay, whoops. So, let's fly down. And I think we filled in... Oh, wait, no. No. We were looking for 4 villagers because we filled that in. Yes, I distinctly remember the fact that we've made 2 trips here. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Hopefully we get there before anything runs out and kills them, or before a parade of Vindicators can spawn and fuck up my afternoon. So yeah. Are they, yeah, they're not spawning in the daylight. So we will probably need to spend our nights here, AFK'd. Okay. Heading down. Putting snowballs on my hotbar. Wait, did I just lead them both to each other? That's not what I wanted to do. I need the shears to cut leads, right? Okay. Uh... Hey, psst, come down here. Okay. Whoa. Wait, shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. It looks jerry-rigged, but it'll have to work. Okay. Are we holding on to both boat groups? Yes, okay. So we're just gonna fly back to right over near the base and then drop them both off. And in the meantime, while I'm doing that very slow travel method, I'm going to put my totem back on, and then I'm just gonna fly while looking while looking through my Instagram feed. Actually, I'm gonna bank on something, and what I would like to bank on is the fact that I could. Well, no, no, let's not risk it. Let's move them in two at a time. It's not like we're in that colossal of a time crunch. Okay. Shift, cut all connecting leads. Put this on. Connect these. And just imagine we're operating a crane. Just like operating a crane. Complete with the fact that if I fall off a crane, I die. Well, okay, my elytra will probably save me, unless I'm very, very unvigilant. Okay. Okay, that's one. That's two. Okay, and with that, the third cell should get active come this nightfall. Or should turn active, rather. It's surprising just how much of building this farm is waiting for the villagers. Especially when you don't have them in like surplus and you're just breeding them one at a time. Get in the fucking hole right fucking now. Get in the hole before I hurt you. Look, you want a carrot? You want carrots? You want a singular carrot? Get into the fucking hole! I'm really about to hurt this guy. Why are you fucking behaving like this? It's like dealing with a special needs child, except I can hit you. Well, I mean, I guess I can hit a special needs child, but that's frowned upon. And most of them are usually pretty cooperative. But I fucking hate working with villagers. Oh wait, venerable is another BLE word that I forgot. I'm taking my villager anger out on you. You didn't do anything, I just feel the need to take my anger out. Okay. You know what? As a reward for all of your hard work, you little freaks get to spend the rest of eternity getting scared. Hooray, how does that sound? Oh, wait, it started working in the day for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then when this wave of golems dies, is it gonna spawn another wave of 6? Has 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 the farm finally primed? Okay. That end spawned 1. That end spawned 1. Is it as long as the cooldown's done? This side spawned 1, this side spawned 2. Okay. Is it a line of sight issue, do you think? I'm not sure, but 4 golems to a wave is decent. I guess. I mean, I could live with this amount. And then we just gotta go kidnap couple more. Should I should I give him another block of water so that he can? I think bouncing up and down as is, he's causing enough fear, right? His. Oh wait, no. Okay, another wave of 6. Okay, you know what? I think it's worth it for us to try and rush through getting the next little bit done, which would just be getting 8 villagers in a boat. It's not that difficult. We could do it easily. I think we could make it if we try. Da da da, save your life. Oh my. I could have built it over there, and it would have basically been the exact same farm, except, you know, takes a fraction of the effort. Okay, perfect silky 3. Silk all of those. Sorry, not. Wait, I'm using my silky pick. Where's my fortune 3? There you go. Have I just been mining the carrots with the fortune pick, with the silky pickaxe this whole time? I'd sincerely hope not. Okay, either way, here's a bunch of carrots. Here's a bunch of potatoes. Here's me going to get a bunch more carrots. And then while we wait for them, I am, well, okay, I would like to finish the iron farm soon so that we can start AFKing for iron on stream. But I did see a little disturbing, I don't know if it was disturbing, it could have been someone else, but it was one of those, like, disturbing history channels. And they were talking about, like, the siege of Sarajevo during the, I think, the war between Bosnia, Serbia, and Herzegovina. Anyways, I would like to go back and watch the rest of that. So, quick break. 20 minutes should be enough for the babies to be fully raised, definitely. And if it's not, well, fuck them, I guess. I'm wondering if it's possible to build an overworld farm, like an overworld gold farm, that would produce both carrots via villager and piglins via nether portal, and then I could gather all of that and then auto craft it into golden carrots. I'm wondering if I could do that. It would need to be like pretty precisely timed. Like I need to fire 4 times. I need to fire out 4 gold nuggets, and then I would need to fire out 1 carrot and then 4 more gold nuggets to produce golden carrots. But I mean, aside from that, we could make the farm work. Honestly, yeah, we have enough to transport a batch of 8 villagers. Let's hope we can do that pretty quickly. How long have we lasted? 535 days. Wow, we're approaching the day count in My Forever World. Have a stack of carrots. And then go produce as many offspring as you want. Well, sorry, as many offspring as I want you to. You guys are going to breed with each other. And then your offspring are going to grow up. Was that not enough carrots? Did that like not get you both aroused? What's going on? there like a limit to how much you can breed or how many times you can breed in a certain amount of time? There's 3 babies. I can just... Oh, wait. I heard them throw items to each other. Are you breeding? Are you breeding yet? Reproduce. Reproduce. This is the type of shit Abe was telling the Japanese people, by the way. We just need a little more. Come on. Come on. A little bit longer and the farm will be fully primed. It's gonna be so amazing. You know what? Fuck it. Have all the fucking carrots you want. I don't care. Just make children. It's currently 2044. Let's go. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, fuck that. Let's do... It's 2044, right? What's 20 minutes from now? 21... let's do 2100. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to listening to my documentary about Bosnia and Herzegovina, and I'll come back with hopefully... Well, okay, 8 villagers in that amount of time might be a little absurd. Could I instead do 21... 2115? Whoa, that's not a time. 2115. Okay, I'll be back and then. Please tell me I have 8 indentured servants awaiting transport. Let's see. Oh, okay, we got 4. That's enough to fill up 1 cell. Okay. Not bad. And we just need to fill 1 cell, and then we can fill a 2nd cell right after that. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay. How many more villagers are in that hole? 2. Okay. We can probably get this done quite quickly. Or we can probably, well, okay, the 4 villagers. Honestly, the villager breeding is the slowest process. Part of me thinks that this would just go a lot faster if it was just the transporting. Okay. But yeah, we are very close to being done. We've got 75% of the farm up and running in operational condition. And all that remains is a little bit of just a little bit more villager movement. So those 4 will fill up 1 cell. There are 2 in there. And then as soon as 2 more villagers are bred and raised to adulthood, it's a wrap. What day is it, by the way? 5:37. Wow. Time has passed. So it's taken us about 8 hours to get the farm up and running. If we'd been super prepared in the first place, we could have probably done all the villager breeding first, or we could have built the villager breeder as the first thing. And we'll learn that. We'll learn in future. That will be a lesson we'll learn in the future. But yeah. Oh, wait. There's at least 1 adult villager in the chamber. Brilliant. Alright, gas bag, stay over here. Thank you. Hey, where are you going? Did I fucking tell you to leave? Come here. Come here, I hurt you. Get the fuck back here, you stupid son of a bitch! Where the fuck you fucking going? One. Hey, hey, hey! Okay, this gas gets put in a torture chamber. At next convenience, I'm putting this thing in a torture chamber. We we've once we're done using him for our own means, he's getting tortured. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Gotta do it. That's weird. Why'd my screen turn black? Oh, never mind. Wait, is it a problem with Streamlabs? Maybe. I'll see if we're doing skipped frames, but I'll. Yeah, no skip frames. Huh? That's weird. Welp. I guess. I guess the screen just turns black sometimes, and I need to stay vigilant. Okay. Gotta dump him. One villager is full grown. I just need to wait for 3 more. 3 more, and this iron farm will be complete. You know what? On the low, I could probably just put all of them there. Okay. Shit, doesn't look like we can do both at the same time. Well, no biggie. Long as I... Hey, get the fuck down here. I said get the fuck down here. Hey, hey, where the fuck do you think you're going? Okay. We need to do this quickly because night is falling. And with the fall of night comes a shitload of zombies. Okay. Uh, uh, okay. Just to save these 2 idiots from the zombies, we're going to very quickly pick them up. Yeah, looks like the farm does only run at night, which is weird. It's not supposed to be that way. Okay, well, yikes. Okay. Inside, inside. Okay. Now, we need 2 more in each. And then we're good. We can just get a second villager. If there's just a second villager. Okay, no, we need 4 villagers to complete the full setup. There's no if, ands, or buts. There's 1. As soon as there's a second full-grown villager, we may need to just book it, chuck them in there, and then I know my friends have been waiting quite a while to play Cobblemon. Okay. Funny trick I've learned. Usually aiming for the shadows helps. Okay. And dude, you need healing. Holy fuck. Wait a second. If I lead an iron golem, if I lead multiple iron golems, can I drop them on an enemy Pacific Rim style? Oh wait, what the fuck? Yeah, my screen keeps turning black all of a sudden. What is up with that? Hold on. Settings, 1080p source. Okay. Huh? 1080p source, apply. Okay. Should be the last major thing. Honestly, if I could just... I'm gonna see if there are any more villagers in the immediate vicinity who I could kidnap. Because we've gone to the mountain on the other side of this village. We've kidnapped everyone. There's nobody left in that village, I think. Yeah, the golem's got an empty village. unless one or two of them have managed to stay hidden. That would make my life a lot easier. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are they? Where is he? Where is the man who... Where is the man who can string this bow? Screw this competition. We've been here for hours. The iron farm's not working, not at full power. No more dilly-dallying and no more delays. Can't you guys see we're being played? And then we'll build the farm till it starts raining iron. Build the farm for my hopper race. Build the farm. Oh, wait, I could have been kidnapping... Oh, I could have been kidnapping people from an acacia village. Is there one here? I mean, they aren't technically villagers, but eh? Hey, did any of you guys go to OCS? Have you been to Officer Cadet School? How about you? Are you an officer? Apparently not. Hmm. What level? Oh, 3. Eh. Possible. Thank you for helping me with that kill. But no, no villagers. Oh! Wait, sorry, I need to help my new friend. Oh, hold on. What level's this? 2? Okay, acceptable. Why do you not finish that guy off? Come on, man. Lock in. Oh, I see another captain. Hey, maybe you've stopped making your commanders wear a little banner on their backs, so I have less of a target to aim at, you know? I don't know, just a suggestion. Ooh, we comboed that guy. We're out here moving like Yuji and Toto. Okay. Thank you for your help, Mr. Golem. I need to go kidnap more people. If spears were in the game, I would have taken off, like done like a loop-de-loop and then nailed both those guys. Okay. Ooh. Okay. A populous village. Hey, do me a favor. Who are the two most useless members of your civilization? Okay, that's one. Who's next? Do we need religion? Come here, priest. Come here, papist. There we go. Attaboy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm here. Might as well kidnap, like, more people. Hope my golem buddy over there's still alive. He was putting up a mighty resistance. I mean, both of us were, but... Attaboy. Oh? Is that a banner I see? Three dickheads with banners on their backs. It's like Christmas. 5, 3, 2. You wearing a banner? I can't tell. Guess he wasn't. Oh my god, there's another golem. You guys can have friends. Come on. Fuck them up. Okay. If I can just steal a happy ghast. Oh, if I can just bring my happy ghast over there. It's gonna be a lot longer, but we will be able to hold all 4 villages. Which means we can do two passes in pretty quick succession. Wait a second. Hold on for just one moment. Give me but a bare moment. Which is the lowest level of ominous potion I have? This is the lowest level. If I drink an ominous potion here, can I get all the villagers to just wander in? Oh, sorry, um all of the pillagers and whatever else to just run into here. Everything except the ravagers should be able to fit and just get stuck in the bottom. Am I not correct in assuming this? Okay, let's try. Wish my bow had a bit more durability on it, but yeah. Come on, dudes. Come on, find your way into this hole that is completely filled with things that'll kill you. Do you want to? I know you want to. Wait, can they hit the villagers from up here? From down there? I'm not sure if they can. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Come in, 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 come in. Please. It'll be so funny. I'm wondering if they know. Can we find a way to bait them into this hole, perhaps? No? Is that not an option, or... that one golem was walking up behind him like the black dude's walking up behind Piper Perry. Oh. Oh, you got a clear shot at me. That's crazy. Hmm. If I just excavated all of that, could I make this a double? I'm wondering. Like, if I excavated this whole perimeter and I put like trapdoors on the edges, could I make this a double? So that anything that tried to approach the villagers would end up getting smoked. I'm assuming smote is the past tense of smite. Some people might say smited, but I wouldn't agree with them. Okay, where are the rest of the dickheads? They're just like derping around. Where they at? You know, if the raiders are 15 minutes to show up for the raid, that's technically a free credit for that's a free attendance. Mojang will mail you your totem credits. Okay, so real talk. If I just stood in the middle, right? With my faithful legion of golems, could I? Oh wait, I could just climb on top of my happy ghast also. Oh, there they are. Hello. Why don't you join me in this hole? The water's divine. Oh, those. Oh man, that one axe guy does not want that smoke. Yeah. Okay. As long as the farm keeps running, we should have a continuously respawning wave of backup. Hello, Steve-O. Welcome to the stream. We are testing to see if our iron farm can double up as a raid farm. In case you are wondering what the clusterfuck you're viewing is. Oh, they got witches. Oh, they got witches. Maybe they could do something. I don't know, but functionally the raid hasn't started until the Ravagers are here getting stuck. Come on, right over here. Thank you. You know what? If I could put like a little pillar up here, and then in the pillar I had like a evoker, or like a, no, evoker would be bad. If I could just have like a trapped illager, that would be pretty handy. Yo. Hello, Steph. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Hollowheart family, Hollowheart Association. I'm not sure. Anyways, looks like there is a breaking point in the raid farm. I'm not sure where the breakdown happens, but oh shit! I don't have any building blocks. Okay. Just put this here. Where, where is the raid? I saw them over here. I saw a bunch of. Oh, they got. Okay. Oh, this almost feels bad. Feels like I'm shooting ducks in a barrel. Retarded ducks. Okay. Back to sitting in the iron farm and seeing if it'll draw them over here because, you know, mob AI. We got 3 golems here. I guess we just hope that when the next wave comes through, they feel anxious enough to summon backup. I don't even think like the witches can survive in there, like in the in the crucible that smelts iron. Huh. I can't see the raid. Did did an entirely different raid get stuck in the same ravine? Hold on. Oh my god, can you people just not swim? Do I need to build you a bridge over here so I can kick all of your asses efficiently? Can you genuinely... Is that genuinely their maximum swim speed? What did they splash him with? Turtle Master? What the fuck? I know witches deal pretty poorly with like burst damage, which is why it's a pretty good thing to use against them. Oh. Oh, I see a whole horde of the fuckers on the horizon. Yeah, come this way. Come this way. Come on in, the water's lovely. It's a lovely temperature, you guys. Come on. Get a little closer. Oh. Oh, this is... They are not gonna like this. Come on, raiders. Come right in. The water's fine. They're trying to pick a side, but both sides All sides kind of lead to the same place. It's hell. Go on. Go on. Go on. You can try. You can try. You can try. Oh, well, there go those emeralds. Hey, can you guys call your slightly more useful friends? Never mind. I think I know where they are. Ugly ass horse. But yeah, if I just made this whole area like a few blocks deeper, and then it channeled them all into this central like murder pathway, that would be amazing. Oh, I saw a speedy. I saw a speedy boy. Hey, come here, come here, come here. You're so fast, right? Come here. Come on in. Come on in. It's fun in here. It is in my best interest that that guy falls straight down into the kill chamber and then becomes a totem of undying. Oh, hello. Welcome to stream. Hello. Hello, UniorX. UniorResX. Welcome to the stream. What are the rest of them doing? They're just dicking around. You know what? I ain't even need to kill him. Gravity and patience will do that for me. Can I sleep during a raid? Maybe if I do it really quickly. Oh. Oh god. You guys seem to always pick the worst sites to attack from, you know that? Hey, there you go, buddy. Look at him doing his evil shaman voodoo shit. Oh, must not know this thing's power 4. Hmm. This bow's a piece of history. I'd be sad if I had to see it destroyed. So, what are the heavy hitters on that side? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna volume of fire into the enemy grouping. You know what I could probably do? We have a bunch of iron. I could probably just craft a bow and nah, fuck it. Hmm. Why are you having so many pathfinding issues? Can you just... You know you can swim across this body of water, right? It's insane. Have they given up? Have they lost all, like, will to fight? I think they just lost the will to fight. What's going on? Does deep water break the AI somehow? This doesn't feel like a fight. This feels like a mercy. He's just staring at me. I kind of feel bad. What I don't feel bad about is having 2 more totems. That's pretty cool. So no more ranged weapons. I see the side they're coming from. Gonna see if I can get them all to come through. Hey, there you go. Wait, 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 wait. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come on. Come on. Come on. Just come through here. Oh. Damn, those Allays got hands. Oh, sorry, those Vexes got hands. We need another wave of golems. Imagine if I risk this all by just having my golem farm Having my farm completely fall apart at this moment. You know what? I may have a solution. You? You? Come here. Me? Dig hole to hide in. Oh my god, golems that are being led are passive. Do you have the shit I need to make a bow? I mean, the shit we need to make an anvil, rather. Oh, wait. It's 2. Fuck it. We don't have much choice. We're back in the game, boys. We're back in the game. Into the hole. Come on, Mr. Illager. Come in, the water's fine. How many raiders remain? 2. Where are they? Not under here. Not under here? Okay, then where'd they go? Oh, I see them. Yay, we won. Okay, so now we've realized that this place can kind of work as a... It can kind of work as a farm, as a raid farm. It's not the best. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's not even close. But it is a possible farm. I got some emeralds out of it too, which is nice. Okay, all the raid loot goes in here. Now, we're going to try something. We're going to see if that place has grown enough villagers for us to go back and steal them, or for us to steal them, and if it hasn't, we're going to the further away village. Okay, we got one villager that's ready to be transported, and God knows how many that are going to grow up and be ready to be transported. Well, then if this is the case, let's take Happy the Ghast, and let's go kidnapping. Now, we're quite a fair distance away, so we may take a little bit of time. I wish you could fly and pull the Happy Ghast with you. I just realized I didn't bring snowballs, so my Ghast is gonna have to be pretty well behaved. Holy shit, I didn't bring leads either. Hold on. Uh, okay, leads, snowballs. Oh my god, look at what a short distance we've traveled. What the fuck? I think I would have covered more ground if I was just like walking on foot. Okay, back to the grind. I love the nice scenic Happy Ghast tour. I just wish he'd move a little quicker. Okay. Okay. Two more kidnappings. A mere two more kidnappings and we'll be done. Isn't that amazing? Fuck yes! Okay. Putting this on in case something unfortunate happens and I get like knocked out while I'm not in a position to do anything because I'm kind of scrolling through my Instagram. Just a few minutes more. Well, okay, it's gonna be like 3 minutes till we get there. I could make decent money on a server just being like a gassed bus. And lovely as always, we can see the iron farm running so magnificently. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hop off up here. I'm going to fly down. I'm gonna sleep the night, and then I'm gonna get back up and do the mob movement. Because I'm gonna need to set down the villagers at some point. And I'm worried about doing it in a place that is infested with zombies. Oh shit. At least he went for me and not my villagers. That's pretty big. Okay, hey, psst. Okay. Wait. Okay. Nope. Going up. So first we get these guys, next we get the other guys, and then 2 on each, and then finally, when we close this, the farm should be running at 100%. God willing. It's beautiful. It's like having an attack helicopter. And now, all I need, all I fucking need. Oh, right, there's no middle block. Okay, hop in. No? Okay. Well, you hop in first. Don't scare the fuck out of me like that. Stupid ass. Get in. Into the hole. Thank you. And you. Okay, nice. I need a piece of glass. Maybe. Okay. Thank you for finally accepting your station in life, villagers. I will remember that you guys behaved. And if there ever comes a day where any of you guys find yourselves deserving of parole, or when I find you deserving of parole, it will be you guys. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two. Buckets, 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 buckets. Okay. I don't even know if they can see him. Is he? Maybe it doesn't prime for a while? Hold on. Okay, maybe this segment of the farm will not prime for a little bit. That's my hypothesis. Just checking. This is not a spawnable block, right? This also not a spawnable block? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Then yeah. Oh my god, we finally finished the iron farm. Now the next thing we need is to create some sort of catchment system where it takes the items, sorts out all the roses, compacts everything else, or turns the roses into, like, stores a double chest of the roses. Everything else gets compacted. And yeah, oh wow. Good golly, that's 4 totems. Could I make it a 2-in-1 rose and iron farm, I wonder? Yo, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to... Yeah, fuck that. Man, these fucking bots. We either need geo-blocking or like, I don't know. Way to blanket IP ban anyone. Okay. Yeah. I guess we can just save and quit the title for now. Quit game. And yeah.